Basically, I know too much about internet culture. I know more than my teenage daughter about internet culture. And it's crazy because most people, when they get to a certain age, like me, they stop giving a shit. And it's not because I have to give a shit. It's because I basically have no choice. I work in the medium of internet culture. So, that's part of it. Jane is also very cool because she has a lot of life experience. Very, very interesting life experience that a lot of people would never have in their own life. And it's because she used to be a professional nurse. And honestly, I could never imagine being that in that situation. I probably would not handle it the same way she could probably handle it. I can't imagine being a professional nurse. That's got to be rough as hell. That's got to be pretty hard work, really, to be honest with you. But it's pretty neat. Jesse's cool because he's always calling me out on shit. Like not having my total no death runs put up there like it should be. Marcus is cool because he's always offering me beer. Which, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Otto's always cool. Otto's awesome. The coolest Brazilian man I know is Otto. Sebastian's good because he's always like trying to tell me where to get stuff. I'll listen half the time, which probably pisses him off. But like he knows where everything is in the game. This patch though, honestly, Sebastian probably fucked a lot of people up, including me and you. You're inspirational. Oh my god, Bo, you're so cool. Keeping it real, yeah. That's how it goes. Wait till keeping it real goes wrong, man. Gerald's cool, which he's probably not watching the stream right now, but Gerald's cool for a lot of reasons, actually. He's a very chill dude. Like, it's crazy. He's a Canadian. He sent me these really fucking interesting pictures of his backyard during a blizzard, and I'm like, dude, I wish I was in Canada right now. Him and his wife are very cool people. If they watch this later, shout out. How's it going? Right? Ethan's cool, even though he thinks he's not. For some damn reason. Ethan's a good dude. Whether he believes it or not. I have faith in Ethan. He's got a great amount of skill and a great amount of dedication if he allows himself that. Someone always keeps it real, or it's definitely not me, yeah. That's for damn sure, yeah. There's always a dude with the hammer ready to slap you. Who else is cool? Let's think of Ryan Giesey's really awesome, dude. Good dude. Supporter of the page for a long time. Lots of people, man. There's so many people that have been here throughout the 4 years, here and there. People that have dipped, people that stay. But I appreciate each and every single one of you. You guys are. You make the stream. Like, literally, you make it the reason why I even show up. So... Joji, there's a reason why I'm not mentioning you. And you know what that reason is, right? Do you understand the reasoning here? You'd be like an awesome friend outside of stream, that's why. That's why I can't say a lot of stuff sometimes on stream. Yeah, Mal's good. Mal's a good dude. Like, Joji, me and you kind of like kindred spirits a little bit. That's why I say that. Because at heart, we're probably girlfriends. Let's put it that way. What's up, Corey? Welcome, dude. I bequeath. Alright, I gotta pay attention here. I just had my full Bang energy drink. I think I'm good for the day. Until I need another Bang energy drink, then I'll be like even better. But there's lots of good people in chat, dude. People that, like I said, have been here since the beginning. Both want this fucking hat more than likely. Yeah. Yup. Yomp. 4-day Red Bull habit. Eesh. Hello, kidney stones. That's all I'm gonna say. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Marcus, thank you for the stars, buddy. Thank you for the 200 stars. Thank you, everybody, for the donations. You guys are awesome. You really are. Today's a good vibe, guys. It's a Saturday. We ain't got shit to do aside from playing fucking Eldenring. Instead of gangbang, enjoying the gangbang. What the fuck, man? Not since I watched the first stream, I've been here not all the time. Not all the time? Ash, you're relatively new to the stream, right? Or have you been here for like at least a couple of years? I'm pretty sure I've seen you in and out. I don't know if you've been here for a couple of years, but Justin! There's another cool person right there. Welcome, Justin. Happy Saturday, my friend. For the new controller, I still haven't gotten a new controller for PC yet. I'm gonna get another Elite, man, but those are fucking expensive. I hate buying that shit. Makes you sad just thinking about it, Jesse? That's fair, dude. Yes, I've heard you talk to me like too many times. Shut up. Feels like more, yeah. Bought a Steam Deck? How is that? Quinn, what's up, dude? I didn't even know you were in chat. I'm not cheating on you, Quinn, I promise. You're awesome too, my friend. That dragonflies. Why'd you murder him? You're gonna die too. No witnesses. 130 days. Yeah, that's what I figured. You're relatively new. A lot of people jumped on with Elden Ring, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just a different dynamic, really. You know what I mean? That's pretty much it. Where'd you find this? Justin's an awesome dude, by the way, too. Pretty awesome. Dude, that's awesome, Corey. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I haven't used one. I don't even know how much they run. I'm between either getting a 3000 series or a 4000 series graphics card. I'm not sure if I can even afford it. that's what I have no idea whether or not I can afford that. But I kind of want to try. I might need a whole new setup just for that, though, alone, honestly. It's going to be pretty rough. It's pretty damn expensive as is. $400 for a Steam Deck? Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, no, yeah, it was Sekiro. I remember you were watching me kill Sword Saint the first time I killed Sword Saint. I do remember that. You were cheering me on as I was doing it. Joji, I do remember that. $650. Wow. That's quite pricey. That's quite spicy and quite pricey. So if we finish this run soon, then we're going to probably finish The Village. But after that, I don't know what horror game I should play. I have Dead Space, 1 and 2, The Evil Within, I have Until Dawn, I have Little Hope, I have Tormented Souls.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Made you rage quit. It's a hard boss. It's really fucking difficult. He's not easy. He's the best boss in that game. I'm not gonna lie to you. Scorn, yeah, Scorn. I have to buy that. Probably could buy that tonight. Actually, I want to play that. It looks interesting. As an Agony film, yeah, but anything's better than Agony. Agony is a terrible game. There's really nothing to do in that game. I'm looking forward to the new Golem game. When does that come out? When the Schmiegel game comes out. And Harry Potter, too. I want the Harry Potter game. I kind of want that game. What about the new game? That's why I said I'm going to be playing that. I just have to buy it. Frontiers of Pandora, I haven't even heard of it. Is that supposed to be the Avatar game? Is that what game that is? Evil Within is good in general. I want the Harry Potter 2. I watched some of the gameplay. It was like till next year. Jesus, dude, yeah. That game looks awesome. The Harry Potter game, the Golem game, where it's like a sneak game, like slash stealth kind of vibe, dude. That game looks badass. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, that looks neat. I want to play that. I don't know if anybody else feels the same way I do about that game, but that game looks awesome. Yeah, alright, sounds good, Joji.
Forgive me.
Thanks, Daniel, I appreciate it.
With hand, it seems my torrent, whereas I'm there is, but I can take gathering play. Very well, let my hand.
Take my hand to the promised land. In a world where a green tarnished with a sword runs around almost half nude. In a world where a man wants a burrito. And the dogs look at him while he's at the dinner table because they want a scrap from him. In a world. I always love that, you know, like when you're online and you see people posting like on Reddit, it's always the Joker, well, in a world. Like, that's how they always start everything. It's like, oh god, you're so conscious of reality and society, man. So conscious. We live in a world where, yeah, uh-huh. The Pizza Hub. We live in a society. That's literally every freaking like how every argument starts on Reddit. Literally, we live in a society. Like, dude, can you just like, I don't know, learn how to relax? That'd be cool, bro. I don't know. Maybe you should take some THC and chill. That would help, I think. Oh no, 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 no! Don't get stuck on that lamp, dude. Don't do it. Hear about the Eldenring movie? Is it a porno, Steven? I think I've heard of that one. I think I've heard of the Elden Rings. Is it the one where Ronnie uses all four hands, finally? You know my story. What's up? Good morning, man. The Pizza Hub? I'm a nerd. I'm waiting for Tactics Ogre Reborn to come out. Full remaster, one of the best tactical RPG. You are a nerd, man. I dig it, though. I dig the nerds, boy. I dig them. I dig them. We live in a society. That's the one. See, I knew. I knew it. You guys ever heard of a game called Kodelka? This is kind of a weird, rare like game that no one really knows about. And who's heard of Kodelka? What about Galarians? Anybody ever play Galarians? That game is weird as hell. Stalker 2 to have a release. They're remaking Stalker 2? Finishing up my merchandise, man. Starting small business with the waifu. Good luck, dude. Good luck, my friend. It's Ronnie using four hands. Oh, yep, that's what I figured. That's how I need to make the money. I need to get extra arms, dude. If I had two extra hands, believe me, the world would not go unpunished. If you know what I'm saying. Cut content? I bet it is. She could give the forehand rotation in the Gokbok face. Robin Cash doesn't sound pleasant. It depends on who you ask, I think, man. Just saying. What's up, Stern? Welcome, dude. You want to make some good money in the States, Mel? I know a way to do it with certain things. That's why I asked. Can sell drugs, man. I'm not asking you to sell drugs. What's up, Willis? How's it going, man? I like how this dude pulls off his Fifi sock just to kill you with it. I don't want to try to dodge that because the timing is just weird on that, so I hate dodging that shit. Up. Stop doing that shit, dude. Please.
I am the Lord of all.
I'm the Lord of all that is golden.
And one day we'll
just give me a sharp knife, business will be smooth. Oh man. I want to go back to my place and take some pictures. I'll give you $50. Oh my god, we got the fucking Jeffrey Dahmer shit going. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Thanks for the GGs. Yeah, so like, okay, this is kind of weird, right? Because I'm gonna start doing separate stream. And I know this is like strange, but it's not even going to be gaming related. Believe it or not. I'm going to be doing a private stream on YouTube at some point. And it's kind of a weird concept. And I don't know if you guys know this, but lowriding culture still exists. It does exist. There is a handful of people that still follow lowrider culture. And I'm a big fan, and obviously I've been into the lifestyle for a long time, you know, since I was a child pretty much. So I'm going to start streaming on YouTube every Sunday. I'm going to be doing like kind of like a radio show thing, believe it or not. It's kind of weird, but I'll be doing that on the side hustle, just on Sundays though, Sunday mornings mostly. It's going to be pretty interesting. I was originally going to do a Souls-like podcast, but man, you know, writing and editing and all this other shit, like, with my current content is pretty rough as it is. I need something separate from that. So I'll be doing mostly like that on Sundays from now on. Not on here at all. Like, you won't even know about it, really. Dahmer was polite, man. He was on first name terms. Half the items in his oh my god, dude. Jeffrey Dahmer was a piece of shit. I don't know if you guys realize that, and it's funny to make fun of the show, don't get me wrong, but Jeffrey Dahmer was not a good person. He definitely was not a good person. That guy was twisted as shit. He had severe problems, don't get me wrong. I understand that. It's just depressing as fuck that anybody had to deal with any of that shit. Even him dealing with it is fucked up. He's a piece of crap. Did I, where is, what, did I miss this? There it is. Yeah, it's pretty strong, especially in Southern California. Southern California, all over Texas, all over, you know, New Mexico. Like, it's still pretty strong over there. Would I have a dark sense of humor? No, I'm not worried about your sense of humor specifically. It's just funny because it's crazy how about 10 years ago, if you were to make the same jokes, how people would have reacted compared to now. It's interesting is all. But that's why I say if you want to make some actual cash, believe it or not, there's not a lot of providers of that style of clothing anymore. So, I mean, a good way to make cash, honestly, is by selling and having that kind of stuff on hand. Believe it or not. Having something to do with the fashion from lowrider culture is actually quite lucrative. Because not a lot of people are doing it these days. It's kind of a dying art, really. Like, there's a couple of brands, like FB County's kind of popular. FB County's pretty interesting stuff. Like, if you know the fashion anyways, you know, FB County's probably one of the better ones next to Ben Davis. Ben Davis really isn't as popular as it used to be, and it's hard to find anywhere but Southern California. You slammed your Lexus? Yeesh. Where he said it. They went bad, Jesus. What's up, Darren? Welcome. Oh, of course my controller's gonna die. My cousins are actually in a car club too, a lowrider car club. I don't hang out with them fuckers though, because they get you in trouble. So, but yeah, they all got the cars, the whole nines, like all the same shit they've had for years now. Plug in my controller real quick. It's big out here in Boston. Not a big fan. Big is in Cali or down south though. Yeah, it's true. I mean, because the culture is pretty popular. Believe it or not, even in Japan. And this is a weird thing to talk about because I don't know if you know anything about Japanese lowrider clubs, man, and Chicano stuff in Japan. But it's pretty big over there with certain people, man. And holy crap, is it weird? Like, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but man, it's hilarious. When people talk about cultural appropriation, dude, oh my god. In Japan, they don't give a fuck at all, dude. It's hilarious. They have some straight up cholitas out there, dude. Japanese cholitas, fucking cholos, you know, the whole nine, man. It's hilarious. It's crazy, dude. To a whole new level. Yeah, bro. Yeah, fuck yeah. It's just all out there. Yeah, what the hell, dude? It plugged in, controller. Stop. Be happy with being plugged in, please. Oh my god. You're good now? You good? We good? I know this sounds kind of bad, but I kind of want to run Claymore again. Believe it or not, I actually kind of want to run Claymore again.
Hello. Hello. It's rather my mistress said, but I was at cost. Could I ask you lend that thug me?
Imagine the Japanese speaking Spanish. Weird, right? Have you heard Sad Girl?
Oh, thank
Mel, you ever heard of Mona, aka Sad Girl?
Please.
She does some songs in Spanish, bro. And yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. I watched a documentary on it, and it was out of Netflix, and nothing but love and respect. No, that's the thing about it. I don't really care. That's what you gotta understand. Yeah, no, look up Mona, aka Sad Girl. Yeah, look her up, Mel, and then you're gonna see exactly what you were talking about. If anything, I think Filipinos can do it better because, you know, it's close to Spanish, bro. But I'm just gonna say that. No, the thing is, I don't care. That's what you gotta understand. I don't give a crap. I'm not sensitive about people appropriating my culture, and never have been. Probably never will be, because if anything, I think we need more representation in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? That's kind of the thing. Like, it's not because I'm like, you know, I only mention this because I think it's good to spread out the culture. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing to involve other people in the culture. I think it's quite a good thing. You know what I mean? I think it's nice when people adopt your culture style in some ways. Like, I don't think there's necessarily anything particularly negative about it if it's not offensive. You know what I mean? So I have nothing against people adopting the lowrider or Chicano lifestyle. You know what I mean? I have nothing against it at all. Like, I am glad that people are doing it. It needs to happen to survive, I think. I'm a Puerto Rican. Went 2 years. Chinese restaurant, completely fucking mind blown. Spoke better and more proper Spanish than me, bro. It's another form of gatekeeping. Yeah, like the thing is like, for instance, if my cousin's dating a white boy, right, and this dude, like, you know, tries to understand the culture and speak the language, I'm not gonna get mad at him for it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna respect him because he wants to learn about the culture. Like, there's nothing wrong with learning about the culture. I don't have any problem with it. The dude wants to start speaking with a Chicano accent, I'll laugh at him. But, you know, I ain't gonna completely disrespect him or anything. Because growing up, there was a lot of kids that weren't Chicano, talking like Chicanos, dressing like Chicanos, because that was the culture they grew up in. Like, I must have known at least 4 or 5 white dudes. At least, like, 3 black dudes. They all dressed like Chicanos. They all spoke, like, a little bit of Spanish. They all hung around. You know, they all wore the Ben Davis, you know, and they had the freaking shoes, the Cortezes, and the whole nine, man. Like, I have nothing against it. Food is fucking bomb. I believe it. I believe it. I'm Filipino, cosplay as Filipino every day. Filipinos mixed breeds. To be honest, personally, my grandfather's half Spanish and a bit of Chinese blood. Yeah, it's just part of culture. I mean, the thing is we're eventually going to mix completely. You know what I mean? To the point where it's not even going to matter. So I don't understand separating cultures. I don't understand that part. Like, because we are going to eventually stop doing that. There's going to be no point to it. It's just going to become one culture, hopefully, someday. So why not try to be understanding about that? That's why I don't get that perspective of being offended by it, I guess. Because if you want to make a difference and have people accept your culture, you kind of have to let them into it a little bit. You know what I mean? At least in my opinion. You don't have to if you don't want to, but that's just what I believe. I'm a whole ass? What about a half ass? I just want a half wrapped in butcher paper. Can you do that? Not Jeffrey Dahmer style, by the way. I don't want that. I'm not a fan of that kind of the long pork, my friend. Chicano slang, yeah, bro, that's how it be. Even the natives out here, a lot of them talk and act like Chicanos. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that either. I really don't. I really have no problem with that. No problem. None whatsoever. But some people, and I think it's honestly, I know this sounds racist, but I think it's mostly white people that get scared about that shit. They're kind of like, well, you're just appropriating their culture. It's like, well, maybe it's not necessarily appropriating, maybe it's respect. There is a line, though, I mean, that makes it disrespectful, don't get me wrong, that does exist. But the majority of it isn't like that, at least in my opinion, in my personal experiences. Like, people haven't been disrespectful, and that wasn't necessarily the cause or the case, you know? My father's side is an American, so I'm whatever. Yeah, dude, we're gonna be mixed like that. Look at me, dude. Like, I don't really talk about my past. Like, the thing is for a long time, I assumed that specifically my, the European half of my family, or not half, but like quarter, really, they were like, you know, specifically Irish, but I was wrong. They weren't specifically Irish. They were a completely different culture that lived in Ireland, that left Ireland because of persecution in the first place. So I didn't know that for the longest time. So then, of course, you know, I have to figure out the roots, because, I mean, you think about it, it's not racist to figure out your roots. You're trying to just kind of connect with your culture a bit. You know, so I have these really diverse cultures in my life. They're pretty strange. Like, one is basically traveling, never stops traveling. You know what I mean? All the time. Constantly. And they have a weird set of, you know, like, there's a lot of superstition in the culture. And a lot of different stuff that I have to pay attention to and look at. You know, and then there's another part of my family that's completely Chicano, and then there's another part of my family that's completely from Mexico. So it's just weird, man. There's different cultures, you know. Mexican culture is also very different depending on where you're from in the Mexican culture, or what you're doing in the Mexican culture. It's pretty weird. It's just all over the place, man. It really is. And I think it's better when people start to associate and try to adopt into those lifestyles more than just try to avoid them, because it'd be better to mix into them. And a lot of traditional Mexicanos, believe me, they would not agree with that. But, you know, I'm not my grandmother. My grandmother, I love my grandmother, but there was some racism there, especially from her era and her culture, like the way it was. Like, you weren't allowed to date black people at all. Like, it was against the rules. You couldn't date anybody who was black at all. White people, I mean, they would give you shit, but it wouldn't be as bad as if you dated a black person. And of course, my first baby mama, she's black, you know? So I went straight for the throat. So, yeah, I got a lot of terrible shit happen because of that. But in the end, I think it was worth it. I love my kids. They're beautiful. They're beautiful children. And they have all that blood running through them. So... yeah, dude, they get really, really strict about it. If you're albino, no, I'm called a güerito. Güerito means when you have more European blood than Indio blood. And it just means that you got a lighter shade. And a lot of people in Mexico City, man, they're straight up güeritos. There's a famous dude that owns a restaurant here in Tucson. His name is Güero Canero. Güero Canero is whiter than me, bro. He's got blonde hair, and he's straight up from fucking Mexico. So, like, yeah, he barely speaks any kind of English, like any good English anyways. But he's whiter than me, bro. Believe it or not. You can be super, super pale and be fucking Mexicano. It's totally possible. I think it's worse for the girls, though, man. I think they get it worse, though, than the boys in the Mexicano culture. Like, it's like, dude, you don't want to be dating a black dude if you're Mexicana. Like, to the older crowd, they get really crazy. Like, I don't care who you date. I don't give a shit. But there's people that get really fucking bent out of shape about it for some damn reason. Mexican with red hair. Yeah, dude, see, there you go. There you go. So we're gonna go get the Halberd right now. Probably run Halberd. I don't like the Halberd though. Not a fan of it. But I'll probably run it. Anyways. Never mess with them? Yeah, bro. I agree. Don't piss them off. I mean, just keep them happy. But you know, the thing is I'm going to be that guy. Keeping a Mexicana happy, that is hard work, bro. That's hard work, bro. It ain't easy. This is a pretty rough. It's a rough thing. Like, anybody who dates my cousins or something, man, I'm like, dude, good luck to you, buddy. Good luck. Enjoy. They're so fiery. It's like, yeah, bro. Don't piss them off. It's bad. 4 years, Frankie? Yeah, 4 years, bro. That's awesome. Thanks for supporting the stream as well, Frankie. I appreciate you for as long as you have. My sisters are rough. So okay, the thing is my sister's gay. So there was never like this like thing, you know, when I had to like talk to her about boys or none of this shit. Cause I already knew she was gay from the time she was like 5 years old, dude. Like, I straight up, I was like, she fought me for somebody. You know, before, when I was confused about life in general, like, she fought me for somebody. We fought over a girl, dude. And the funny thing is, she was a Filipina too. Of course she was, right? But yeah, we fought over a girl, me and my sister, when we were 5 years old or younger. And I was like, yeah, you gay. It's cool, you gay. I don't mind. Doesn't bother me none. But I never really had that problem in that sense. Like, I never had to, like, school her on dudes or watch her around guys or anything like that. And she wasn't comfortable enough to come out until she was a late teenager. Like, maybe 18. Like, she was older already by the time she came out. So there was never... She never dated nobody, really. Except for my best friend for, like a week or something like that. Very foretelling, yeah. So she went, she did this giant production, you know. She took me to lunch, you know, we were out there, you know, we were having meals and stuff, and like, she's like, I need to tell you something. I'm like, okay. She's like, I'm gay. I'm like, yeah, I know. I was like, that's pretty damn obvious, man. I knew you were gay. It doesn't really affect me. Is that all you gotta tell me? And she was like kind of taken aback because I wasn't surprised. She was like, well, I was like, yeah, dude, I already knew. Like, it's not a big fucking surprise. Like, it's pretty damn obvious. Your sisters are rough? Yeah, okay. I never had that problem with my sister, though. I never had to, like, watch her with dudes or none of that. It's like, well, we know you're gay. It's all good. My dad had the hardest time with it, though. That was it. Like, my dad was like, what? No, you can't be. You know, I was like, dude, dude, she's been gay forever. You notice there's never been boys calling her or anything? Like, nothing, dude. Come on, bro. You gonna tell me you didn't know she was gay? Dad, come on, man. Come on, dude. It's pretty damn obvious. No, she's not gay. Like, yeah, she's gay, man. She be gay. But yeah, there's lots of good memories though I have from my childhood. There's a lot of bad memories, but a lot of good memories too. I don't know if you guys ever had the paleta man. You guys know about the paleta man or not? The Mexican dude that walked up and down the street, he had a little a little cart with a bell on it, and he used to push that shit up and down the street, up down the hills and everything, just like in the middle of the day. It's like 115 degrees outside. Dude's sweating his fucking balls off, dude. And he sells popsicles. He's selling popsicles, man. You know? And you'd go up to that guy. You get a pina colada paleta. And my god, dude, pina colada was freaking amazing, dude. You know what I mean? Back when they still had the glass sodas in the store. You know, before it became popular. And they were like literally a liter big. Those were good memories, man. I had a lot of good memories in that shit. A lot of that stuff was cool when I was a kid. And then candy was less than $1. Y'all remember candy being less than a candy bar was less than $1? You remember that shit? You could go get a Snickers for like half $1, maybe less. Dirty ice cream. That sounds good. That sounds good, Kevin. That sounds good. I like that idea. Alright, so we need to go get the Halberd. 65 cents, yeah. We have those, call them ice drop. Nice. Mel, yeah, that's good shit, dude. 59 cents, yeah, dude. That was bomb. You could get a soda and a candy bar, bro. A soda and a candy bar for $1. You remember that? My god, dude, that was crazy. $1.10 at the most. McDonald's, dude, they were doing their thing. They actually had a dollar menu. You remember that? $0.25. That's a completely different era, Jane, but yeah, you get the point. Out here flexing? Yeah, no shit. I remember when it was 25 cents. Well, damn, that must have been awesome, dude. But then again, you didn't really earn as much back then either, right? So, I mean, it kind of evened out, didn't it? The dollar menu. You remember that, though? Like, when there was a legit dollar menu? Man, dude, those were the days, dude. You could go in there with $5 and come out just fat as hell. I remember skateboarding when I was a teenager. We'd go to McDonald's, dude. I'd have like $3. And I'd buy like fucking 2 sandwiches and a goddamn order of fries, bro. It was so cool, man. That was awesome, dude. That was neat. Was it that long ago? Yeah, it really wasn't that long ago, but it's a crazy memory. Having refills, free refills on high C juices. That's awesome, dude. Remember the Play Place? Did you ever play at the McDonald's Play Place? I never did that. That place kind of scared me, actually. A little bit. Nothing's under $40 there anymore. No, nothing! You can still have a haircut for $1. That's badass. GameCube in the Play Place, bro. Oh, that's fucking cool. I've never actually experienced that. I do remember having a GameCube, though. I remember playing Resident Evil 4 on GameCube. That was pretty fun. Resident Evil 4 on GameCube. Dude, those were the days. And they'd be playing the popular music on the radio at the time. The statue of Ronald McDonald? Yeah, dude, those are always creepy. Ronald McDonald House, that's where that comes from, I think, actually, nowadays. And I really respect that concept of what they do, kind of. Even though I necessarily don't agree with McDonald's practices and whatnot, I kind of respect Ronald McDonald House a little bit. The reason why I respect him so much is because my daughter was in the neonatal intensive care unit for like a month. So I do kind of respect them because they were the only ones that were there. Like, they were always open with coffee and all that other shit, you know, for when I was waiting for my daughter to get out of there. And I was so lucky that it happened before COVID because I wouldn't have been able to see her if I had been there after COVID hit.
But as long as it's castle, I will stand for it no longer.
Record your next ringtone from the radio telling everyone to be quiet. Dude, that's funny. Remember when you could upload MP3s to your phone to use it as a ringtone? You remember that too? I mean, you still can, but like back then it was a big deal, dude. You know? These guys don't let me pass anymore, I noticed that. They just like hover. That's it. Since the last patch, those guys, their alertness is up for some reason. My mom used to force me to sit at the other end of the bench and take a picture and film the camera, Kodak brand, yellow and black one. Dude! Yes! Disposable cameras, bro. Remember that? The freaking pachangas. I remember, dude, we used to get like 3 cameras for the pachanga, bro, and be like, we'd be out there, my mom be like, you guys gotta all stand together, you gotta stand together. Like, we wouldn't want to stand next to each other, and she'd make us, and then we'd take a picture. Nokia brick cell phones, dude, those are still good to this day. They still work really well, surprisingly. They're definitely not as advanced, but they definitely last a long ass time. Rise of Red from the Flash, yeah, dude. And then they have those like there's like the film canisters just sitting in a drawer that never got put out, bro. Like, they're just sitting there for no reason. They're like 1,000 years old. They're just sitting there, and you don't even know what's on that shit. They never got developed. They're just sitting there collecting dust. They're like from 30 years ago and shit. Nobody, we bought the cameras, but we never fucking developed the film. And then when you go and you look at it, you're like, you see yourself 20 years younger, and like you said, your eyes are all red and you can barely see your face. It's like selfies did not exist the same way back then, man. You had to really commit to selfies back then. For pills and capsules and traveling, or pot. I mean, I used to stick my buds in a fucking film canister. Back in the day, that was the thing. The black film canister. Just get a little tin. You know, a little dime bag. You know, throw it inside that bitch. Dime bags don't exist no more, by the way. That's another thing that doesn't exist. Nobody knows what a dime is nowadays, unless you lived through the dime era. Like, what's a dime? What is that? What's a 1 finger? What's a 2 finger? What is that? Nickel, yeah, the dreaded nickel bag. Yep, I got 5 on it. Porn from undergarment brochures, dude. Sears catalog, bro. Sears catalog, yeah. These dudes be fighting over Sears catalog. I remember this vividly. Like, dude, I need that Sears catalog. Why? You gonna buy some pants? Yes, I'm gonna need some new pants after I'm done with this Sears catalog. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that was definitely it back in the day, man. That was crazy. The Sears catalog. That was cool. I mean, that's a good vibe, dude. It really is. Like, it's crazy how much life has changed. Sports Illustrated, dude. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. That was like if you were primo, you got the Sports Illustrated. You know what's crazy too? Like, the thing is like one time, me and my friend, we found a pornographic magazine in an alley somewhere, and we didn't even know who had it. We didn't know like at all like what the deal was. Like, it could have been like full of like diseases and shit, right? Dude, I'm not kidding. Him and the other kids in my neighborhood, they fought over that shit. Literally, they took turns using that thing, and it's like, dude, you know how nasty that is? That is so gross, dude. You don't know who had that book before either. It's fucking disgusting. Porn tapes. VHS porn, yeah. Some South Park shit, yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. They actually found a pornographic book, and it was like, dude, this is hilarious. Thinking about it now, because it's so easy to access pornography nowadays, comparatively. It really is, like, completely different. But that's why I say, like, a lot of the brain, you know, opiates, the natural reoccurring brain opiates, they're filled constantly on the internet. You know, they really are. Like, that's kind of one of the reasons why I don't touch my phone on Sundays at all. Like, I just need a detox from all that shit. Becoming dependent on that stuff can be very dangerous for you. Back room at the video stores? Yeah, bro. You know what was gross? There's a bookstore in town, right? And until about like 6 or 7 years ago, they sold used pornographic videotapes. At a low price, mind you, but they still sold them. And it was just a regular store. Like, it wasn't a porn store. It wasn't one of those stores. It was literally just a regular bookstore. And it was used pornographic stuff. And it's just like, dude, I can't imagine buying that. And, like, utilizing that. And, like, being okay with, you know, the fucking Jackson Pollock painting they put on top of that VHS tape, bro. Like, I don't even want to, like, think about it. But Miss Blockbuster. Yeah, Blockbuster was cool, dude. That was a good night. On a Friday, go to the Blockbuster, order some pizza, watch Scream. Remember Scream? You remember Scream when it came out? Oh, man, dude. Everybody loved that movie, bro. Wes Craven is back. What's your favorite scary movie? You remember that? Dude, this was the days, bro. LimeWire? Yeah, bro. We talk about LimeWire and Napster quite a bit here on chat. Before people got super sour with Metallica. That's true, yeah. It's kind of detrimental a little bit, though, that they're so exposed to so much shit so early in life nowadays. It's kind of weird, man. You know, that's why I prefer, like, with my daughter, I don't let her do anything pretty much that has anything to do with the modern era a little bit. I let her know, like, how to do certain things so that she's not completely behind, but I kind of let her live in a bubble like it used to be. And I don't know if that's bad or good, honestly. It might be both. I kind of prefer it that way for her, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I'd rather prefer her not to be totally exposed to the modern era. Napster and LimeWire, yeah, dude. Remember downloading the first Linkin Park album on Napster? That's a good way to do it. See, that's kind of what I do too, because that's all she watches, literally. She doesn't watch anything like I watched when I was a kid, which is good because I was overly exposed to violence when I was young. Like I was really desensitized by the time I was a teenager to violence, and I kind of don't want her to be that way. It did some really bad shit to my brain, dude. Like it's not decent for her to be that way. So I just kind of don't expose her to a lot of stuff that I was exposed to as a kid. But like Disney, she's kind of really into Disney, obviously. You know, she deserves that much. You know, and I don't want to put her in a position where she grows up like I did. Like I was watching her the other day, and she's got these like panels that she can hang from the wall that are sticky, you know, and she's over there like because they're like chalkboard panels. Has the phone all watching videos and kid songs. I mean, that's not bad, but always maybe not good. I have the whole Masterpiece collection of Disney on VHS. Holy shit, dude. That's got to be worth some cash, actually, believe it or not. I don't know if you ever looked that up. But yeah, so she's there. She's like, she's got chalk and she's at the chalkboard and stuff like that. And she starts talking to imaginary people that aren't there. Right? She's there talking to these people. And I'm like, are you teaching a class? She goes, yes. I'm teacher Lotus Jade. That's what she says. And I'm sitting there and I'm looking at it and it blows my fucking brains, right? Because, like, when I was that age, dude, I didn't even have the dream to be a teacher or anything like that. So, like, it was, like, interesting for me to watch her do that, to interact that way. And, like, it made me kind of happy because she's not going to grow up the way I did. Like, it made me super, super happy. As weird as it sounds, but yeah, it was just cool. It was a cool experience. And that kid is very brilliant, very smart, and she likes a lot of different activities. Like, she's in ballet. Like, she likes going to ballet. She has friends at ballet. She loves to dance. She loves to sing. She's not afraid to. You know, like, it's all this stuff that basically I didn't even try to attempt when I was a child. Better honest life? Yeah, bro. Hopefully not with all my baggage either, because I got a shit ton. I have a lot, dude. You know? I have a lot of baggage, unfortunately. I still have 1,000 Pokemon cards. I will retire on them. Dude, that's a good idea. Yeah, because a friend of mine is having a yard sale right now. And it's crazy how much that stuff can go for. Like, he has a bunch of Pokemon cards, right? And he was, like, looking it up. He's like, should I sell these in the yard sale? I was like, no, dude, find somebody who's a collector or sell it to, like, a store or something. No, I'm going to get it. I just have to buy it. I mean, you know, that's the only problem. Is buying it. Like, having money to buy things when I have to pay my bills. That's pretty much it. But I'm gonna buy it at some point before the end of the month for sure. But yeah, so like the dude has not only Pokemon cards but baseball cards, right? So he goes in, he looks in there, and he has a fucking Nolan Ryan rarity card, right? This Nolan Ryan rarity card is fucking $790. $790 for a piece of paper, bro. It's insane how much those can go for. Like any kind of card, collectible. Normal stuff again, classes and social activity. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, like, with the beginning of it, because she's still kind of antisocial a little bit because of it. Because of the way everything was when COVID was prevalent. But I'm trying to get her out of that. She doesn't need to be that way. Sold the card for 300. Yeah, they're freaking worth a lot of money, man. Ethan. At least you're smiling. Thanks for the positive comments, dude. That's what I'm here for, dude. That's what I'm here for. Did we get... I don't think we got one. I have to go grab it. Make lemonade. Make lemonade, yep. Would trade my virginity for Carlos Santana autograph. Do you like Carlos Santana? I love Carlos Santana. What's your favorite Carlos Santana album, bro? And it better not be some shit like that came out in 2000. Just saying, it better not be. Warlord Knight gaming controller skin for your PS5. It's not a Jeffrey Dahmer reference, is it? I'm just gonna ask. You want to start recording walkthrough guides of these games? Do it, man. Do it. When you got time, just fucking do it, man. It ain't gonna hurt. Maria, Maria. No, fuck no, dude. Hell nah. Better not be. Like, don't get me wrong, the album ain't bad, but it ain't great either. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't buy the thingy. We need the thingy first. No, it's a logo. Okay. I made it out of foreskin. That's what I was waiting for. It's made out of foreskin. Human foreskin. It's as smooth as a baby's ass. You can feel his riffs? Yeah, dude, I dig Carlos Santana, bro. Quite a bit. Mead. That's gonna be stuck in my head now. Thanks, Mel. Maria Maria is gonna be stuck in my head. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. The song isn't even that great. No, but like Moonflower album is really good. Europa is really good. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of good shit by Carlos Santana. And it's sad to say, but his best work was when he was addicted to heroin. I know that's fucked up, but it's true. It's a fucked up thing to say, but it's absolutely correct. La Vida Loca? Ugh, gross, dude. Ricky Martin? I have nothing against Ricky Martin, but damn, his music is not good. He becomes creative on heroin, yeah. I mean, look at Eric Clapton. Like, I know that's messed up, dude, but Cream, Eric Clapton on Clapton, like, pre getting off heroin was fucking brilliant. I'm sorry. As sick as it is to say, man. Heroin, even though it's terrible for you, it is very inspirational. As dark as that is. Can you hit the bug, please? Thank you. Mi Vida Loca, the movie? Sex, yeah, dude, yeah, definitely. Europa is really good, dude. You can hear a lot of him in that. Like, a lot of his soul is in that. Like, I like Eric Clapton actually quite a bit. And Eric Clapton, I think, is one of my favorite musicians. Eric Clapton, Tom Petty, obviously. I love Tom Petty. I love Steve Miller. I don't know if anybody likes Steve Miller as much as I do, but I love Steve Miller. Probably one of the chillest bands of all time, in my opinion. You could listen to it on a Sunday doing nothing and just relax listening to the Steve Miller band. Who else? I like a little bit of weird stuff in there too, of course. Like from 70s stuff, like Ellen Parsons is pretty interesting. Of course, you know, Pink Floyd, but Pink Floyd's really popular still to this day. Probably won't lose any popularity ever. They have some great tracks, dude, and there was a lot of drug abuse in that band, quite a bit. Steve Miller's fun, though. I dig Steve Miller. Dire Straits. I don't know if anybody likes Dire Straits. I like Dire Straits. And I like the Rolling Stones, but I think they're kind of overplayed, to be honest with you. I think they're very creative and really good. I just think they're a bit overplayed. Just like the Beatles. I love the Beatles, but they're a bit overplayed as well. They don't play them as much as they used to, thank God, but they're just a bit overplayed. The Stones were pretty influential, though. The same with the Beatles. A lot of stuff wouldn't exist without those two bands, I think. And I really actually don't like the Beach Boys. Which is weird because I like vintage music, but specifically don't like the Beach Boys. It's kind of weird, right? Every boomer war movie, yeah, it's true. What is it? Fade to Black or like what's it called? Give Me Shelter. Those are the staples there. Give Me Shelter's played on like the gangster films too. Actually, Paint It Black was one of the first songs I learned how to play on the guitar. The Cascades. Cascades are awesome, dude. So like, what was the... Okay, so like, Paint It Black, Give Me Shelter, and then... I'm trying to think of something else. What other songs are oh yeah, fucking any CCR song. Christian Clearwater Revival song is literally on every war movie. Like The Rain, what is it? Seen the Rain, that song's on there usually. What else is there? There's Born on the Bayou, Sympathy for the Devil, yeah, that one too, yeah. Born on the Bayou, Run Through the Jungle is another one they always play in those war movies. That's how you know a movie was made in the late 90s, or like, you know what I mean? Because you hear those songs on it. Like, look at Forrest Gump, dude. Forrest Gump has all them songs. Like, quite literally. What's up, Keenan? Welcome. Born on the Bayou. That's gonna be stuck in my head now. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Apocalypse Now, Fortunate Son, yeah, that's another one. They're always playing. Yep. That reminds me of the 4th of July. Like, quite literally, whenever I hear the song Fortunate Son, I remember the 4th of July. I don't know why that is. That's all I remember is the 4th of July, the day of the 4th of July. That's it. That and hot dogs. I don't know why that comes to mind. Hot dogs, fireworks, and Fortunate Son by CCR. That's it. That comes to mind. All together in one place. I kind of think that's more American than apple pie. Everybody's like, it's as American as apple pie, even though apple pie is not technically American. It's like, nah, it's Fortunate Son, hot dogs, and fireworks. That's American. That's purely American. There's nothing else but that. You want to know what the spirit of America is? That's what it is right there. Pretty much. Like, if you watched any, like, car dealership commercials on, like, the preceding 4th of July, you're just going to see all that. Just in that commercial, pretty much. That's all there's going to be. There's nothing else there. And there's always like Honda selling shit and football. Yeah, football too. Honda selling shit. You know? American Girl. Yeah, American Girl. You know what that song reminds me of? It reminds me of what's it called? Silence of the Lambs. I can never shake that scene in Silence of the Lambs where that's playing in the background, where like that girl's all singing it and stuff, and all of a sudden Buffalo Bill shows up and he has a broken hand and he has to move a couch. You know? He's like, "Can you help me? My hand's kind of messed up." It's like, yeah, and then he's like, "So what's your size?" And then he hits her in the face and knocks her cold. I know that's dark as shit, but that's literally what comes to mind when I think about it. That movie's still pretty fucking terrifying, actually. It's actually a really, really good film. Like, it's scary as crap because it's so realistic in a lot of ways. Especially for the era it came out in, like, the way FBI work actually happened. Because the guy that wrote it, Thomas Harris, was an FBI guy for a long time. So he knows all that shit, so it's kind of terrifying. Helicopters in football. But there's a little bit of Ed Gein in there. There's a little bit of, you know, Norman Bates in there. That was like, wasn't that the heyday of Jeffrey Dahmer too when that movie came out? I'm pretty sure it was. Like, he hadn't even been caught, or he just barely been caught or some shit. Do you still hear them screaming, Clarice? Have you saved the lambs? I'm gonna have to X out because I don't think I got the towel. I didn't get the fucking towel yet, did I? No. Well, we're gonna have to X out here. Could you not zap me with that, sir, please? South Park, don't forget the towel. I know, it's just weird, man. Thinking back and then realizing that it's nothing like it used to be. It's kind of crazy. Time keeps moving. Time keeps changing. Things change all the time. Nothing will ever stay the same. Which is just how it's supposed to be. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm okay with it. Does he ever wear them, Sturm, or no? Do they get dirty real fast? It seems like they would.
Oh, I'm glad. You have I wish to a night luminary mode, so now.
Yes, thank you for the bath towel, boy. Be right back. Yeah, okay, so he does use them sparingly. That makes sense, dude. Can't imagine meeting a guy and he gives you a towel. He's like, yeah, covered in blood. It's like, yeah, well, you want to go somewhere nice, then cover this towel in some lady's blood. They're Adidas, if anyone wants to look nice, dude. That's fucking awesome. But I do remember the teenage years, and then Carson Daly and Total Request Live and MTV when they still played music videos, Jackass when it was on the air, Beavis and Butthead on MTV. I remember all that shit.
Ah, you've completed. And with this, a night. Now, this.
CKY, dude, can't kill yourself? Yeah, bro.
Oh.
What's Jackass? Oh, it's just can't kill yourself. Oh, alright. You remember Rake Young?
For it is what you have.
Celebrity Deathmatch? Oh, dude, that's so cringy to watch that. Have you watched it recently? Man, it's cringe as fuck.
With the power I've got, but you mustn't. The meeting must luminary. We must.
Yeah, dude, I tried rewatching any of that. I was like, well, I think I was watching Roku TV, and they have a whole channel that's just Celebrity Deathmatch. And I'm like, dude, I can't do this. I tried sitting through one episode of it. I was like, I just can't do this. This is terrible. This is really bad. Next, dude, I forgot about Next. Yeah, that was a while ago too. Yeah, I remember that. Michael, thank you for the stars. I appreciate it, man. I won't need this, but I'll grab it anyways because I'm greedy. It's like, how do you know you're old? You have all these references nobody understands. The Munsters, that's another one that a lot of kids probably have no clue about until the movie came out or whatever it is. Netflix, they're probably like, well, this is the Munsters? Well, this is the Munsters. It's like, no, this isn't the Munsters. Where's Fred Gwynn at? Where's Yvonne DiCarlo? They're not here. Thank you, Michael, for the stars. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Nobody knows about Leave It to Beaver, Andy Griffith's show, fucking Green Acres, I Dream of Jeannie. Exact same Akon song. Yeah. Yeah, Akon. Oh, God, bro. Let's not talk about Akon. Ugh. Akon. Ugh. Man, there's just something not good about his voice. Still to this day, I don't like his voice. I'm in love with a stripper. Remember that? Or that song? Remember Lick It Like a Lollipop with fucking Lil Wayne? You remember that? Y'all remember that song? No, you're fine. I appreciate you donating, man, Michael. Don't worry about it, bro. It's okay. It happens. Like, I think Bo still can't buy stars or some shit like that. What about Yeah with Usher and Lil Jon? Remember that song? Remember how popular that was? Pretty cool. Yeah, I believe it, man. He seems like a cool dude. Like, I really was annoyed with him the first couple times I paid attention to him. But after I found he's kind of cool in real life, I don't have a problem with him. What's up, Manuel? Yeah. That was Usher's big comeback. Remember that? What about Outkast? Remember Hey Ya? Oh my god, you know how many times I've heard that song? But dude, I've heard that too many times. Go into a store, you hear Hey Ya. On the radio, you hear Hey Ya. Turn on the TV, hear Hey Ya. Like, dude, come on, stop. Please, I like Outkast. I loved them before they got real popular, but goddamn, I was so sick of Outkast. Project Pat, yeah, bro. What about Master P and No Limit Records? Who knows that shit? Chappelle Show skits. Dude. Okay. What? 3-6 Mafia. Powerpuff. Dude, Powerpuff Girls had, what was it, him? Was that the name of that bad guy? Yeah, that bad guy was weird as hell, dude. That bad guy was creepy as shit. It's like a devil, like a femboy devil creature. Like, it was weird, dude. That character was terrifying as shit. The way it talked was fucking scary. Had the drip. You know you had an album, dude, when you were on the cover with your fingers covered with rings, a giant like 50-pound chain, and like a Doberman sitting next to a goddamn throne. That's how you knew you were a badass back in the day. That's Waifu's favorite villain. Crab hands. Yeah, he did have crab hands, yeah. You remember the pimp cup? Remember that fad? I need a pimp cup. What's up, No Caller? D? Welcome. Alright, we'll see you later, dude. Enjoy your Lovecraft. Lovecraft is good shit. The fucking pimp chalice? Yeah, dude. They have your name on the side encrusted in diamonds, right? Flavor of Love! Keenan. Flavor of Love on VH1, yeah. Flavor of Love. I do remember that. Flavor Flav! Yeah. $550 pages. Enjoy, man. It's good shit. You ever read the stuff that comes with that, Manuel? They have a book of inspired stories from other authors. It's quite good. It's stories inspired by H.P. Lovecraft by different authors, like Stephen King and stuff, in it. And I think Peter Straub and like a couple other people are actually really good in it. Flavor Flav! Dude, Andy Milonakis, dude. Oh my god, bro. People hated that guy, dude. I fucking love how much they hated him. He's hilarious, dude. People do not like Andy Milonakis. It's hilarious. Don't call me a pizza head. Yeah, it's pretty damn good, man. Well, I read it a few years ago. Tomato is king. Nice, Michael. Enjoy your sobriety, man. Yep. Don't call me a cheesehead. Got cheese on my head. No, the thing is, people like me and you get it, Keenan, but dude, the boomers hated that shit, bro. I'm not joking. He got so much flack, bro. They hated his ass. But see, I understand meme culture, and I've understood it for quite a while. That's why people complain about my videos. You know that, right? They don't understand meme culture. Like, what is it? When we were cheesing Gideon on the level 1 run, people were like, why are you cheesing him? It doesn't make... I just kill him. It's easier. It's like, do you not understand what a meme is, dude? That's what this is. It's a living meme. A living, walking, breathing meme. That's what this is. Tom Green, yeah. They hated his ass too, I remember. I do remember that.
You're no matter loud. You.
The prep, dude, in this game takes forever, man. Fuck. It really does take a long ass time. That's why I have to bullshit for like a good hour and a half, because there's really not much else to do but bullshit. This is the boring leg of the run. Quite literally. Anyone not good show? Yeah. It's the same reason why everybody hated Filthy Frank too. I don't know if you guys know that. Like, if you got into Filthy Frank after he stopped, like, there were so many people that hated Filthy Frank. Like, they literally gave him shit constantly. They told him some really terrible stuff constantly. And it's just the way it goes. And now that he's gone, everybody's like, yo, dude, Filthy Frank, man. Oh, I miss Filthy Frank. Like, after the fact that he stopped and became Joji or whatever, people were like, well, dude, he's awesome. It's like you're saying that now, but back like 7, 8, 9 years ago, you fucking hated him. You couldn't stand his ass. Now you love him? Okay, well, whatever. Doesn't make sense to me, but alright. Nah, let's put it in strength. Yeah. We're gonna need faith too, so. I don't think I'll need more than one flask here. One blue.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is the festival. But now.
Yeah, the Filthy Frank was one of those things where either you were really like okay with this shit or you really hated him. I remember that being very vivid. He had a lot of people telling him to do really terrible things to himself at one point, and like people just talking shit nonstop to him. And he used to make these videos for the haters, and he would just give them shit back. There's a meme of showing Joji Fam's Filthy Frank vids, and they get all upset. Dude, he was not sensitive at all about anything, ever, on the Filthy Frank shit. Like, people don't understand that. Like, it's just a different thing, dude. It's hilarious, too, because he's, like, just fucking brutal, dude. When he's talking about internet culture or weeaboos or whatever, like, when he's learned Japanese, right? Even the ramen noodle skits, like, dude, oh my god, they're just offensive as hell. Remember the home cooking video where he puts dead rats in a fucking burrito? You remember that? See you later, Keenan. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for the GG. You got chores? Okay, well, enjoy your chores, sir. That was hitless, by the way. That was a hitless boss fight. The first three were hitless boss fights. Pretty funny. Oh, you know what? We got hit by Godric once. Never mind. Nodding in and out. Go to sleep, boy. Go to sleep. I'll talk to you while you're sleeping.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as now become.
Greg. Sorry, man. He's gotta die. He's gotta die eating that apple pie. Nah, I don't do hitless runs anymore, Michael. They just bore the shit out of me. Unfortunately, I can't really do them anymore. Auditory processing disorder, so really hard. You know, it's fine. It happens. No worries. Yeah, yeah. Hitless is boring to me. It's not because the runs themselves are boring to watch. It's just because the grind is the boring part of it. Literally, the grind is the most boring shit ever to stream and to do. It becomes a fucking chore, is what it becomes. It's why I don't do them anymore, because it's not even worth it, in my opinion. Putting people through that shit is not worth it.
You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! What a shit show.
Does this work on him? I think this works on him, right? I'm pretty sure. On Morgott, that should work, right? That shackle or whatever. I'm not too sure. I've never used it. What's up, Harry? Welcome, dude. How's it going, buddy? It's going good, sir. GG, thanks. The helicopter of death, man. The bleed helicopter of death. Spin to win, yep. The helicopter of death. Get to the chopper! That's good in Wild Strikes. I don't know if anybody's used Wild Strikes, but Wild Strikes is brutal. Wild Strikes should be really brutal, believe it or not. If it's set up properly, with a lot of poise, it's pretty brutal. Yeah, the lap attack is basically what it is, yep. Da 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 dee dee doo dee da ba dee boo be boo booby 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 ba ba booby boo. Are we gonna make this no death run? Is this gonna work? Are we gonna do this time? Is it gonna happen? Are we gonna get to 250? Who wants me to stop doing no death runs? Raise your hand. Who's sick of no death runs? What I need to do is run other games. But I don't want to count other games, that's the thing. Yes, what? Yes, no, what? Be more be clear. Need to understand, Jane. That's very indescript. No death forever? Alright. Jane wants no death forever. Mixed signals for Jane. More stuff on the side? Yeah, I agree. It's also because we're getting to the point where we've pretty much used up all the content in this game. Which sucks because just struggle must go, the struggle must go on. Yeah, the constant struggler, sir. Yes. I think we're pretty much nearing the end of the amount of content we can get out of this game, which sucks actually. Unless we start doing PvP streams, that's pretty much. Aside from challenge, like the challenge runs we've done are pretty ridiculous already in this game. There's not much else we can do challenge run wise. Because it either falls into different categories, like specific types of spells, or specific types of low damage, or specific types of, you know, Ashes of War. That's pretty much it. That's where we're at with this game. There's not a lot left to do. I can't because it's broken, Dave. The mod's broken. It broke with the new patch, so I can't fight Millennia. So I have to wait for the patch to be the what do you call it? The mod to be fixed. That's always fun, Greg. Yeah. Beat it blindfolded? Nah, I'm good. You know why I don't do that? Because I did a run like that, and to be honest with you, you can't tell if I'm cheating unless you're physically with me. So there's not really a good point to do that in. It's a waste of time. DLC needs to come out, I agree. Oops. Fucked up. Where are you go? What are you doing? What is that? What's going on here, boy? Oh, of course you shoot me right after, right? God damn it. I should have rolled the other way. Will you get out of that corner, bro? For real? Oh, I thought that was he's gonna make the stream of lightning. It didn't work. Yeah, the thing about blindfolded runs is you can't tell if they're actually doing them legit. So there's really no point in me doing that because it's just gonna be like, it could be a total lie. I could be completely lying to everybody. So there's no point in me doing them ever again, essentially. And I'm not saying everybody that's done a blindfolded run is like lying, but you don't really know if they are. That's kind of the problem with a blindfolded run. You don't know if they are lying to you. They could be. You know what I mean? It's like, no, I really can't see through here. It's like, well, how do we really know you can't see through there? It's not like I can physically inspect what you're using. What's up, Danny? Welcome. Thanks for the GGs, guys. It's just a lot to take on the fact of being a good citizen, right? Taking on Scout's honor that the person's actually doing it blindfolded is kind of, I don't know, naive? Honestly, I think it's kind of naive. And usually people are really impressed by stuff like that, but the reality is that most of it might not even be real. Sadly. Throw it in your throw flour in your eyes. Oh, that sounds painful as shit. Why would I do that? Fuck that. I'd rather get back with my ex. No, I really wouldn't. I'd rather throw flour in my eyes. So I'm gonna cause myself personal injury to prove a point. Nah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. Pushing DS2, got about 8 hours in today, and a few bosses. Dude, enjoy, man. That's a great game. It's one of my favorites. Anything stick out to you that you enjoyed the most so far in this run, Danny, or no? What I like is when the game glitches out. That's pretty funny. Specifically DS3, because DS3 does that shit a lot. How's the run going? We're just at Godfrey right now. I'm thinking about farming, but I'm not sure if I will. I'm not sure if I'm ready to take the training wheels off yet. Maybe? And fell through the map? Dude, I hate when that happens. Yeah. The one that I like, though, is the demon in Dark Souls 3, where he just, like... what do you call it? Pushes himself through the wall, and you can see his face, but you can't see his body, and he's just sitting there shooting flames for no reason. That's, I think, one of my favorite glitches in Dark Souls 3. It's pretty hilarious. Really? Shithead. Time for the proctology exam, sir. Level 12, Mason, I believe. Different than the other DS games. It's tough, but becoming my favorite DS game as well. When your stamina is finished, you can't heal. Rolling is different because you haven't struggled yet. Boss fight's pretty nice. Improved on my dodging. Pretty happy about that. And the healing takes time to fill your health bar. Yeah, no, it's very punishing, man. That's why it's one of my favorites. It took me forever to learn that game, actually. It took me longer than the other Souls games, for damn sure, to learn that game. It's quite good, though. It's my favorite, for sure. My favorite Dark Souls game, because of how punishing it can be. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Yeah, this is plus 12. Banished Knights Halberd. That's what that is. It's not above 12 because I could get the extra 5 stones, but it's going to take me another, like, I don't know, 10 minutes, and I don't want to do that. I just want to play through. Because after we finish Morgott anyways, we're going to have the extra plus 5s anyways, because we'll get the bell bearing, but it's just not, it's not worth it to me to go and like, yeah, I'm going to upgrade it even more. Like, it's really just a waste of time. You know? Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Next OP co-op stream, probably on Monday, believe it or not. I read OP stream. I'm like, when do I have an OP stream? You want in? Yeah, you'll be welcome, man. I don't trust that shit. Oh! Well, almost hitless. Our OP streams, yeah. Almost hitless, not quite. Almost there. Oh, getting my bearings back after being rusty. Thanks for the GGs, guys. After being rusty and crusty, what's your favorite weapon in DST? That's actually a hard question to answer. It's between the great sword, the rapier, and the embedded key, believe it or not, and fists. Just regular fists, not like Cestus, but a fist. The club's pretty good too, though.
Your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Thank you so much for that, James. I appreciate it, man. The Twin Blades, the red rusted Twin Blades is the best weapon in the game, though, but it's getting it is late game, pretty much. Pretty much. That's just how it goes with that. As unfortunate as it is. Yeah, I told you it was gonna take that long because I was doing fists only in this game, Michael. I got up to Godfrey, but it takes 5 hours. Like, it just will. Like, it's just how it's gonna be. Like, that's why people are always like, oh, they're gonna do a fists only run, and they use a cestus, and I'm like, that's not fists only, bro. Fists only is 5 hour fucking fire giant. That's legit fists only.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old, so here I am. Still, perhaps.
So I need the +7. That's what I need. All right. And the +5 and the +6. There's a better club than the Great Club. There's called the Chicken Leg. It's the Smelting Club. That thing is brutal as fuck. It just takes a lot of strength to use. It's abnormally large, and it looks like a chicken's leg. Literally, it's huge as fuck. If you get a chance to use it, it's pretty hilarious. It's pretty hilarious. The Halberd's pretty good in the offhand for PvP in that game. Believe it or not. Having a swinging weapon in your right hand and having the Halberd in the other hand is quite interesting combo. The reason why the Rapier is so good is because of the DPS, stamina usage, and damage overall is quite good. So Rapier in general is one of the best early game weapons you can get. Post that, I'm going to say Red Rusted Twin Blades is definitely better because of the fact that the DPS is way higher. Because you end up hitting R1 and hitting somebody 3 times. That's basically the reason why. It just takes a lot of stamina to use. But if you infuse that bitch with lightning, and you use like Resonant Blade on that motherfucker, you tear anything apart in the game. Literally. I don't even know what this is. Probably shouldn't care though, to be honest with you. Because I can get my +5 and 6 anyways from the bell bearing, I'm pretty sure. I'm glad I finished the four times bosses before the mod glitched out. So glad we finished that run. That run was impossible, pretty much. That was definitely impossible as a run. Yeah, at least in my opinion, it was impossible. Monkey. Lucky timing, yeah, because literally, what was it? 3 days later, the patch dropped. I got so lucky there. I really did, because I dodged a bullet. Imagine not finishing the run. That would have been a painful experience. Poison got buffed? Yeah. Poison Moth Flight is pretty good, actually, now. Standard Poison got buffed. Rod got nerfed, which is interesting. They did the most changes on this patch than they've done it in the past at all. And it's crazy because it's so drastically different than when the game first got released. Like, to the point where it's like people that just played it like for their little shits and giggles, you know, for streams or whatever, when they come back to it during DLC, they won't have any idea what's going on. Which is kind of hilarious, actually, because I'll be playing it the whole time while they're waiting for DLC to drop, and then people are going to just kind of ease back into it, thinking that their builds are still viable, and they're not going to be at all. They're going to get their asses handed to them. It's kind of funny. Finally, I mean, it only took, what, how many months to get to that point, Jane? Now all these kids are going to come back, the tourists, you know, they'll show up when DLC drops. No, I'm so good at this game. Why isn't my build working? Why is Mimic Tier an idiot now? Why does Bleed not so good anymore? I remember I used to 3-shot people and they'd bleed. You know, like, it's pretty hilarious. It's gonna be funny as hell watching people struggle. This PvP build used to just own everybody. They go and they start invading people, get fucking like destroyed. Why is Seppuku taking so much damage? Try crouch poking with their fucking greatsword, it ain't doing shit. Try using Rivers of Blood, it doesn't do shit. Does this patch make the game more difficult? Nah, not for me. I don't really utilize a lot of this shit that was patched, so not for me specifically, but for other people maybe. That's one of the reasons why I actually just go for base stuff a lot of the time. I don't know if you guys know that. That's actually one of the reasons why I do that, because in case they change something, it won't affect me. Lost in his own storm, yeah. It's like the, what is it, the ant from Encanto? The one that makes storm clouds? That's basically what that dude is. $12K, damn it. Ba-da-dee-bee-dee-bee-boo, a spoobity-bee-booby-boo.
Those are for chalifying them well.
God, dude, I don't have enough runes. Let's go grab a rune real quick. We'll grab a great rune. What's up, Daniel? Welcome, dude. How you doing, man? I hope you and your family are doing okay, buddy. Is bleed nerfed to the point where you can kill an enemy before? Yes, it is nerfed, but it still can be broken depending on how you put your build together, but not as broken as it used to be. So it's not nerfed completely to the point where it's just disgusting and no one will use it, but it's still like way more nerfed than it used to be. Like, it used to take 2 shots from the Naginata to like bleed somebody to death pretty much and frost proc them, but now it takes like at least 3 hits, 4 hits, something like that. So you can't really get one-shotted anymore like it used to be. Plus resistances, of course, and damage scaling is separate from PvE now in PvP, so there's another thing there as well, which is interesting because they kind of MMO'd style it a little bit, which I don't really have a problem with that. I'm kind of good. I'm good with that. Don't mind it at all.
I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
Let's go get the golden scarab. Let's go do that. And maybe we'll get some extra foul feet, because I want that 300k. Yeah, it takes two holding down procs to get holding down attacks to get the rot breath. Right now, yeah, I agree. So what was I gonna grab? Dagger. Surviving. I wish we could say we were thriving, but nah, it's all good though. Yeah, man, I hope he gets better, dude. Positive thoughts, man. You know, positive thoughts to you, your family, man. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Dumbass. You looked at the character's face when you're talking to Blacksmith? Not really. I think like when I first played the game, maybe. It's amusing. How so? Head tracks. The blacksmith is his head is moving. That's interesting. Fortunately, I found the clean wrought armor for that dungeons. By farming it, you mean? Thanks for the GG, Jane. Yeah, Halberd hits hard. Hell yeah, dude. It's one of the best weapons in the game. Quite literally. I don't know which one to take off. I won't be using this, so yeah, let's get rid of that. Does that used to worry me so much? I know, me too, because I remember no death running, and like those dudes would just fucking destroy me every time. Oh, we forgot to get the foul feet. We need the foul feet. I hate going to... I hate farming shit, man. I hate it so much. Spam rings of light, yeah, fucking annoying as hell. Yeah, because if you get that dude to half health, especially the first time you fight them, you don't know the other dude's gonna spawn in there. You're like, what the fuck is this? Farmy McFarmerson? Yeah. That's me, Farmy McFarmerson. So I got my my crown yesterday, dude, and it hurt like a motherfucker. Because they drilled that shit up. They made a fucking nub of my tooth, and then they threw this porcelain thing on top of it. Are they supposed to do that? Is that what's supposed to happen there? They made a nub of my tooth. It felt like a fucking... like a Lego. And then they shoved a piece of porcelain over it. That shit was painful, dude. It was not fun. You have to do that? Okay. Well, that's fair. At least the dentist is nice, and his assistants are really nice people too. No, this is the permanent. That's what this is. They make it in-house. They have a machine that does it for you. It's like a 3D printer. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. I had to wait an hour for it to be finished. Believe it or not, it's insane. Alright, so what was I gonna do? Yeah, get fell feet. Yeah, it's crazy. They went there, sanded it down, took an hour to make it. Like, it was pretty cool.
And I can also see that you're not then. Why not? I am Carly. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's what the assistant told me. They call her Ninja. That's what her name is. Her nickname, Ninja. She's really cool. She got tattoos all over her body and stuff. Pretty neat younger girl. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. She was talking about how they just got that machine in there and it just like 3D prints them, and it's made out of porcelain, and if it breaks, I just come back and they just fix it for free, and I'm like, that's fucking cool. I'm glad you'll fix it for free. It depends on which arrows you want, Sebastian. Not all arrows can be bought infinitely, unfortunately. But yes, you can buy them infinitely. But there's no crafting system in the Souls games, which means you can't craft your own shit at all. You have to basically buy everything. It feels like the foul feet don't drop as well as they used to since the patch either. I've noticed that. Spiked teeth on purpose? Yeah, that's pretty weird. I'm not cool with that. I probably wouldn't be able to handle it. I'd hurt myself. Like standard arrows, yeah. And it depends on the game, because like some games, it depends on the merchant that you go to. And then on the other hand of it, it depends on the game, because then you have to find ashes. That merchant ashes in order to do it. That's another thing in Dark Souls 3. Certain merchant ashes have certain types of arrows. By the police racing other peeps. Minus 55. Is that million? I think that's million. Damn, dude, that's fucking a lot. I'm bad with decimal points. I'm sorry. I never been the best at mathesis, unfortunately. You love your racing games. Isn't there another Need for Speed coming out soon?
Wait, well, you'll... Goodbye. Night.
The mathematics? I'm not being completely honest when I say that, though. The reason why I say that is because I'm not the best at math. I do know how to do math, though. It's just... I'm better at it when I'm actually in school. I actually pay attention. If I don't have, like, a reason to do math, I probably won't. Just because I don't care enough. Okay. I can't see. Stop hitting me. What is this? Dogborn? The dog version of Bloodborne. It's Dogborn. Imagine a furry version of Souls games. I don't know if I could play that. I can't see, dude. My TV is so dark. Holy shit. Dogborn, yeah. Like all the characters look like dogs. Or bigger dogs or scarier dogs. So I don't know if you guys know this. I'm not the original creator of Duckman. Do you guys know that? Or not? I'm not the original guy who came up with the way Duckman looks like. Like, I'm not the dude that did that. I just utilized him at some point, just picked him up. Because I was bored and I was like, yeah, let's just make a different skin. Doggerman? I'm not the guy that created Duckman, technically. But there's no licensing or copyright on sliders. Doesn't exist. You can't do that. The dude that made it, I'm pretty sure he's cheesed off at me. But it was inadvertent that I made any kind of success off of Duckman. Not in steal him. He's public domain. He's just a character that's been out there for like a long ass time. I gave him a backstory. Like he's just out there on YouTube. That's pretty much it. There's nothing special specifically about the design of Duckman aside from it being unique. That's pretty much it. There's no story to him, you know. That's just, I gave him a backstory, and that's pretty much where that goes. That's it. As far as I'm concerned, there's really nothing wrong. But I'm pretty sure the dude that created the Duckman look probably doesn't like me because of the fact that I've had some minor success with him. And that's kind of sometimes the unfurling, like a lot of trolls I think are connected to that guy specifically. So I'm like, well, I'm just going to ignore him because there's nothing more I can really do to that except for ignore him. Pretty much. Duck lip people are to blame. Maybe? Don't trust it, I'm not gonna go there. Roll it out, boy. Come this way. Get up! Fuck, that was close. Did you get away from the edge right there, bro? For real, what is wrong with you? Stop. Look at him, you fucking cheesy shithead. Fucking chowderhead. Yeah, I don't trust this shit at all. Bye. Gravity, yeah. Need for Speed coming out December 2nd, called Need for Speed Unbound. Sorry, delayed response. I was in the middle of a race. LOL. But new Need for Speed looks interesting graphics wise. If I'm not mistaken, it looks like it's gonna be cell animation style, like Spider-Man. Interesting. That is very cool, actually. I dig that. That's very cool. Thanks for the GG's, guys. Like, he was being a piece of shit. I'm not wrong, right? By him being in that corner the way he was. Like, he was being kind of a prick, right? I wasn't alone in that one, in that regard. Yep, yeah, he wouldn't move, dude. He was just stuck there in that corner. The land exalted the land between. No, you're fine, man.
Are you prepared to commit?
You're watching a while, complete some races. That's fine, man. No worries, Daniel. It's alright, dude.
Very well. Let my hand.
Yeah, a lot of it, like I said, it's weird because people take super offense to certain things, and it's like, you couldn't just message me, like, to see what's going on. I mean, it's not like I you know, did it on purpose. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm sitting there like, oh yeah, I'm gonna steal this guy's idea or something. Like, that thought never crosses my mind. You know, even if, like, let's say I do a run that someone else is... This is actually a true story. I'm not going to name names, right? But I inadvertently was doing a run that someone else was trying, right? This person is a content creator. I'm not naming names, like I said. But they got super butthurt that I was doing the same run. And that's the thing about it. I don't really watch anybody or pay attention to what anyone else is doing. And if I do end up doing something or using something that someone else is using, it's not meant to be an offense towards you. It's just something that inherently happens in the Soulsborne community. It's never meant to be an actual, like, problematic thing, you know? And if you're, like, at the point where you're going to be upset about it, maybe you should contact the person you're upset with first to see what's going on, as opposed to jumping to conclusions. It doesn't make any sense. in my opinion. You can hash things out as an adult. It's pretty easy. It's pretty damn easy. Yet refusal to do so is very, very immature. It really is. No, this was I think this was back all the way in Dark Souls 3, dude, before this game even came out. That and the Sonic run, I believe, too. The Sonic run that kind of happened, but not too badly. Dark Souls 3, I do remember doing a run. Somebody's like, I'm doing that run. Or somebody's doing that run, or whatever. It's like, don't really care, man. It's just fucking, that's how it is as a challenge run. You're going to do runs that other people do all the time. Or like when they try to say that this is the person that did that run first and like it's the only one that matters or some shit. Like there's so many challenge runners in this world, dude. Nobody knows what other runs that people have done or are doing. So it's easy to get shit crosswired or like, you know what I mean, fuck shit up in general and not even know that you're messing with someone else's run. Totally possible. See, this is one of the reasons why what do you call it? This is one of the reasons why Twitch is the way it is, because a lot of people will do that on Twitch. They'll say, you can't do this run, you can do this run, you can't do that run because so-and-so is doing this run. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of pointless to do that. Like, it doesn't make sense to be that way. It's like, why is there a pecking order? Why can't you just make your own fucking content? Why do you have to care what the community thinks in that sense? And then when you don't bow down to that, like, whole hierarchy of bullshit, then people just naturally don't like you, you know? No one owns rights to runs? Yeah. I've done so many runs that Lobos has done, and it's never to steal from him. Like, ever. It's just because I enjoy doing runs. And he inspired me to. That's pretty much it. You can summon Shrek as a spirit summons. I figured, dude, that sounds like fun, actually. Sounds quite good. Really? Fuck you. Banana spirit, go away. You look like a fucking banana being peeled, boy. Man, our games aren't supposed to be fun in a long run. Aren't games supposed to be... Yeah. Just attempting to do these challenge runs. At the end of the day, you're not having fun doing them. Then maybe you shouldn't do them in the first place. Sounds to me like these... people are doing it for bragging rights, but they don't know people... that these people so whatsoever... they must have a huge ego issue. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like it's not about the ego thing for me. Like, a lot of people want to do shit to be impressive for whatever reason. It's like, what about having fun? That's always been my mentality, and you know that, dude. Like, it's always been like that. Like, why not just have a good time? Like, why do you have to be such a dick? Like, can't we just have fun? And that's basically it. That's how I run. It's for fun. It's never like, oh well, I did this and I did that, I'm the best. Like, I never do that shit. Like, I don't care if people are impressed by it. I never have been that kind of person. Because there's been a lot of people that aren't impressed with my runs, and it's not like I give a shit what they think in the first place. But it's always the people like you, Daniel, Jane, Danny, everybody that comes back and has a good time. Like, that's basically because it's fun. This is fun stuff to do. It's enjoyable. You know, thanks for the GGs, guys. Do my nuts smell good? The man started screaming at them. That's fucking hilarious, bro. Oh man, that's funny as shit. Do my nuts smell good? Little dude's tripping? Yeah, bro. That's hilarious. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, and then we'll finish the run. We're pretty close to finishing this. I don't know if I want to farm yet. We haven't farmed the whole run. It's because I'm trying to get better at not farming. Skipping farming would be great, yeah. Well, I'm just trying to get to the point where I can do that. Be skilled enough to take the training wheels off. Because luckily, like, the other Souls games aren't as long. And you don't have to have ridiculous stats to beat the game. For no death running. You know, you could just go the no-hit route, but you know I fucking get bored with that shit, and I'm not doing that. It was difficult? Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. Just like I shouldn't be using Flame of the Red Mains anymore, but I'm gonna use it for the next boss anyways. Bo's probably like, God damn it, Ray! Why? But I'm sorry, Bo, to tell you, I'm not skilled enough not to use it. Just in case. So you have tell it, so not why not use it? If people want to be seen and want to prove themselves, be popular, but you are real and not a dickhead like most guys streaming. What run we gonna do next? I have to think about it. I was thinking about doing bubbles only in this game, but we're probably gonna finish Resident Evil 8 next because I haven't finished it yet. We're almost at the end though, and next week I'll probably be running Resident Evil 8 knife only. But yeah, so that's the thing. Like, it definitely depends on your motivations. Like, I don't really think it's all that bad not to care about the outcome, because a lot of what nature and life it tells me is not to care about the outcome, basically. You know what I mean? Giving you a hard time, tools are tools. And yeah, but the thing is, you're kind of right. It is repetitive and kind of a crutch, dude. You're not wrong, honestly. A crutch is a crutch no matter what, dude. By any other name, it's still a crutch. Still unchanged because it's mostly PvE. Like, nobody really uses it in PvP because it's not very good in PvP. It's like semi okay, and that's pretty much it. Nothing more than that. Ow, dude, that hurt. Ow, can you stop, please? Yeah, because like Flaming Strike is just way better in PvP because of the turns and stuff and like the amount of damage it can do depending on how you lure someone in. Flaming Strike's just far better than Flame of Red Mains because you stand too still with Flame of Red Mains. It's easy to dodge, basically. Deserve Red Mains? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I know exactly, Bo. That's you mean you have to be skilled to play this game? Wow. You know, like, wow, you gotta be skilled? No way. Heaven forbid you be skilled. Could you not do that, please? It's easy to evade. It's the same with Moonveil. Moonveil, even though it can be powerful, like especially old patch, it was pretty easy to evade it. It was pretty damn easy. It's much better with the bow trick, Jane. Honestly, the bow trick just makes it easier. Remember how much trouble I used to have running through here? I say as I probably will die soon because of me just saying that pretty much like an idiot. Much safer? Yeah. Bow trick is just much safer, honestly. Dee-dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee. Where is the love? Aw, man, come on. We're gonna fuck this up. Okay, got it off, thank God. Thanks for the GGs. Where can I get another Halberd? Does anybody know where I can get another Halberd? Dog boy for no match for the wheel of cheese? No, he isn't. That's for damn sure. Yeah, fucking, he deserved that shit. Does anybody know where I can get another Halberd? Like the original OG Knights Halberd or something? Just like a standards type Halberd. Does anybody know? Yeah, but I'm gonna need another one for Black Flame and Tornado, and the other one to have Flame of Red Mains on it. Because if I was using, like, what's it called? The Blasphemous Blade, I wouldn't worry about it, but I'm gonna worry about it. Banished knives. I don't want to farm them. Just like the standard halberd from the beginning of the game. You know which one I'm talking about? That one. Which merchant? Which merchant sells it, Sebastian? North Limgrave Merchant. Okay. North Limgrave. This guy right here near the Saints Bridge. I think this might be it. Yeah, we already got the banished halberd. That's the first halberd we got. Bow. That's why I'm using it. Because it was the first one we picked up. What's up? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Late to the party, but big wigs didn't want to leave you today. Oof.
Oh, didn't realize you.
No, it's not a... Oh, yeah, there it is. Regular halberd. Alright, that works. I'm going to farm. I know that I said I was going to try not farming. I'm going to farm just for safety reasons. That's the one I was using too, Jane. I'm using nothing but halberds. So far. So, let's see. Alright, so I'm going to farm the bird. I know, like, I was like, I'm going to try and do it without farming the bird maybe next run. I just want to stay safe. That's pretty much it. So, I'm going to farm the bird just, like, at least 5 times. Excuse me, with 5 of the golden fowl fate. That halberd's Ash Award cannot be changed. Really? Well, then I'll have to find another one. Did you ask me that already, Mike, or did someone else ask me that? I can't remember. It can't be changed? Why? That's weird. I guess I'll use the spear again, because I hate using the spear, but I'll use it. What, in this game or just in general? I mean, because I'm gonna be finishing Resident Evil Village and then doing a knife run in that. I'll probably be doing bubbles only in the next eldenring run, because I haven't done bubbles only yet. Buttholes only. Yes, buttholes only. Sounds like a good run to me. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I was asking. That's why I needed another halberd. Yeah, I know the golden halberd can't be changed. That's why I had to get the standard halberd, because I want to put the Black Flame Tornado on that halberd. Yeah, I look like the bubble wise. With the armor and everything. Halberd's only run? That's basically what this is, yeah. Pillsbury Doughboys? They're called envoys. Yeah, that's what they're called. Yep. Envoy horn only run. But I won't be using the horn part. I'll just be using the weapon art the whole run. So I can only use that weapon art to beat bosses. I can't use the actual striking from it. Michelin Man. Marshmallow Ghost from Ghostbusters. Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. We'll do 3 here. We'll just do 3 golden foul feet. I don't want to overdo it. You know what? Let's do 4 because then I'll have one left for. You know what? Let's do 3 because then I'll have one left for Godfrey. And what's his name? What the hell's his name? Sorcerer Spam-A-Lot? I don't remember his fucking name right now. Fuck that guy. Sir Spams-A-Lot? Wish there were +4? Yeah, bro, I know, right? So much faster with +4 birds. Stuffed Pillsbury Doughboy. That's cute. The all-knowing? Yeah, my ass. Guy's full of shit is what he is. That's awesome, Jane. You gotta collect the labels. Is that one of those things? Remember the cereal box label thing? Back in the day? Why are you doing that? Stop. Oh, I'm out anyways. Back Bruce Jenner was still on Wheaties. That was a long time ago. Last golden foul foot we're using here. You bastard! Do you see those glitches now? A lot of them are patched in this area. The one where you get like 300,000 souls or some shit like that. And people still trying to find a way to cheese the game to get 300,000 souls, and it's just like a ridiculous path up. Just to do it. It's really ridiculous. It's like, why even waste your time? Just farm the bird, dude. Just farm the bird. I didn't know that, Mike, really? Until Phoebe Gates showed her boobies in Fast Times, it worked. The falling glitches? Yeah. You shit! Still there? Bird revolt on your hands. The revolting birds? No, just kidding. Alright. Alright, so 60 vigor is way too much, but whatever. Let's go with 25 here. 18 there, that works. 101, that's not bad.
Stay a while.
Alright, so now we're gonna go fight Godfrey. Gilbert Godfrey. I mean, Gideon! I keep forgetting it's Gideon first. Where is the love? Where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm going the wrong way. What the fuck? Which way do I... yeah, I'm completely going the wrong way. Am I going... Where the fuck? Hold on. What's up, Mustafa? That's very specific, Mike. That's very specific.
And here you come, to stand before the Elden to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. Commend your spirit, but alas, none shall tell the truth. Queen Micah has high hopes for us. Continue to strive unto eternity.
Why am I doing that? I don't know why I'm doing that, actually. Nope, not gonna get cluster fucked by you again, sir. Come here, bitch ass. Stop it, you with your shit, sir. Come here. Yes, miss him completely. That was dangerous as fuck, but it got done.
A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you.
The Great Lakes. Yeah.
Kill a god.
No, we forgot to get the flame infusion. I forgot. The holy fire infusion. That's what we need. This weapon is trash, by the way. I don't like this weapon. Three boys left, yep. He burned his pal. See that? Dumbass. The map don't come up? Yeah, that's annoying as hell. Rainbow? You think I'm a hippie boy? Just kidding. Let's chase the rainbow, guys. That's too slow. I think this will be faster. I mean, it's about as slow. Never mind. There's just better reach on this. I really don't need this on me, though. Da 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 dee. Da 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 da. course. What's up, Overkill? Welcome, dude. Horaloo Warrior! Thanks for the GG. Alright, let's upgrade the last one. Oh, dude, you know, the thing that sucks about this is I have to go kill Tron Boss in order to upgrade the fucking other Halberd. Oh, man, this is going to be a little bit longer than usual. That's annoying. That's kind of annoying, actually. Horaloo. Why are you getting a trophy? I have more than one profile, Morris, that's why. Like, I have profiles that I invade on with a different name and stuff. I play with other people on different profiles, shit like that. I have like 3 different profiles. So people don't bombard me with shit either. Thanks, Jane, I appreciate it. You feel like you have cold symptoms too? Because that's how I feel, man. For me, I think it might be allergies, though. I hope it's allergies. I hope I'm not getting sick. I can't afford to get sick. I just paid $300 yesterday for the rest of my procedure, so it's like, nah, I can't afford it. Are terrible? Yeah, they've been pretty bad the last couple days. Pretty bad. A ton of people have it too, yeah. Me too. Like all the last week or so, though, I've been feeling like that. That's why my voice sounds really like raggedy, like because of it. Barometric pressure drop bothering you a little bit. Yeah, that makes sense too. Is it really, Jesse? Yeah. Well, you're lucky, man, because this shit sucks. I was like, I hope I'm not getting a cold. That's all I kept telling myself. Hope I'm not getting the flu or something. Like, I can't afford to do that. I don't know, Igor. I think it depends on the run because we do different weapon builds, so depends on the type of weapon build. It's never easy. It's always difficult. Every time. Eczema? Oof, dude, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks pretty bad, actually. I would imagine so. It's pretty rough. Look at itchy crackhead. That's funny. Yeah, because I didn't have as much trouble with allergies as I do now, Jesse. It's weird because there's stuff too that I'm allergic to now that I wasn't allergic to back then. Like shellfish and shit like that. When I was a kid, I could eat whatever I wanted, and I wouldn't get sick. Now, if I have shrimp at all, or fucking like clams or any of that, I get super sick, like really fucking sick to my stomach, and then my throat starts closing up. So it's pretty weird how that works. Yeah, it was a hard fight, Jane. Yeah, it's crazy, dude, because you figure, like, that wouldn't be a problem. It just showed up. The only way that I knew I was allergic is because I was at Red Lobster. I ordered the, what is it, the shrimp thing, right? And the person I was with had lobster. Dude, I was so sick by the end of it, man, it was fucking ridiculous. I was like, what happened? And then I tried it again later on. I got sick again. It's weird. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I need an EpiPen just to eat shrimp. It's stupid as hell. Oh, I did not know that, Jane. Really? That's good to know. Thank you for telling me that. The ruined precipice, it's nice as hell up there, yeah, I agree. Let's wait till daytime. So, I'm gonna get the talisman again, the Holy Negation, Helig Tree +2, probably grab that as well, because might as well. Better in the daylight, I agree. Oh, yeah, 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 I get it. It makes sense. Sebastian. Alright, we got all that done. See what it's gonna take to upgrade the other halberd. Nice to spread out the gathering. Yeah, because gathering gets boring real fast. Alright, so we need to buy more +8s. So we're gonna go farm the bird a couple times. Come back. And I can grab the Hallig tree while I'm down there. The cum farm. Yeah, the cum dungeon's broken as hell. It really is. Like, it shouldn't be so broken, but it is. I think that's enough right there. Let me just get one more just in case. All right. Okay. We won't need that. I mean, it's just another of the homunculus, basically. Or like golem type people. Am I missing ones? Really? Okay. I thought I bought enough of those. I guess I didn't. Oh, because I didn't give her the thing. That's why. No, wait a minute. Where the fuck are the ones at? Smithing stone 3s. Offer a bell bearing. Okay, there we go. I'm out of fucking room. Oh my god, bro. Are you serious? I don't want to do this. I don't want to go back to the bird again, man. Fuck, I just did this. Ay, la chingada madre. Fuck me, dude. I ain't going back to the stupid bird, man. Fucking stupid shit. Ugh. I didn't talk about your mom. Alright, there finally. Jesus, dude. Not Father's Day. Give me the coin, Avian fool. All right, let's get this. Let's get this ready. I don't even know if I should wear this armor. I gotta pee, dude. I really do. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I know I'm taking my time here. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, here we go. Damn it. Nope. Not good. Fine. I survived. That's all that matters. Alright, no death. 247, I think that is. Halberd's run. It's done. No death run, 247. That attack can almost kill you? Yeah, it's true. That's why that talisman's really good. Oh! Thanks for the stars, Keenan. I appreciate it, man. Finally? Yeah, bro. It's finally over. All right, so guys, I'm gonna be getting off, and I'll probably end up playing what's it called? The rest of Resident Evil. So 8, yeah, it's 8 in Elden Ring. Jane, correct. Thanks for the stars, Keenan. Like I said, I don't know why chat's so far behind, but yeah, we did it. Next run, I don't know what weapon I'll be using. Maybe Blasphemous Blade would be an interesting run, actually. I agree, Jane. Yeah, it makes me a lot more. How should I put it? Selective of my moves. that's kind of the thing. It makes me more selective in my moves. So I'm not like just spamming anything. Like there's a lot of very intricate and very specific things I do now because of the +4 run.
How a tarnished became Elden Lord.
Let's take a snapshot of this so I can post it with the YouTube
Across
link.
the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
Oh, we finished the run, Greg. Halberd's run is done. Alright guys, I'm going to get off. I love each and every single one of you. Thank you so much for being a part of the greatest Souls community on the internet. I appreciate all your support and efforts to help the stream. I'll see you guys again soon.